What is this? I'll use it. I'll steal the script for it. I don't feel too bad about that, but damn, dude. I know what it's traced from too. Mario. Mario. Oh, it's a humanoid. So I think if I delete that, yeah. Alright. Let's delete the music. Egg, 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 egg. Alright, let's just not have that. Oh, there we go. Okay. So who made this? This guy? Why? Who the fuck? Oh my gosh. Granddad! Okay. Badges. Who the actual fuck? Hold on. What game is this? Survive Tractor Homer. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. His ears are backwards, which I don't like. What if... Okay. Oh. Okay, stretch is how it works. Okay, I need him to face the camera, so that's actually what I want to do. Hooray! And just like that, I've made a chipflake, but it's backwards. Let's turn it up fucking round. And the goddamn editor. Yeah. Yeah. Turn it the fuck around and the goddamn editor. Flake card right. Yes. Flake cart right. Yeah. Now it'll work properly, I think. What? Where'd he go? Is he not anchored? It needs to be anchored. There we go. Fix that issue. Now it's kind of like Baldi. Very similar to it, at least. So if I just jump out of it, yeah, it does that. Has that issue too. I think it works, but I'm just gonna test it out first. Also, yeah, I'm doing commentary now at all times. Wait. Goofy smell. Guess I called it something stupid because I can't seem to find it just yet. Moving. My eyes hurt. I'm doing. Oh. No, can't tell that one. Boy. Mm. Nice tree, very.
Hey, it's 1980s Gamer, and this video is going to be a little bit different. This is the apology video. So as you may already know, about 2 weeks ago I made a video that was totally inappropriate. In the video, my brother Timmy put my Switch 2 screen and attached them to his Switch 1 Joy-Cons. And I started looking through the comments and I realized I made a mistake. Because I now realize that Timmy totally deserved to die for doing that. Hey, it's...
Stopped a little too tight there, bud.
That's crazy.
Beep beep. I want to show you something. Right now, before you are 2 videos from 2 different YouTubers.
Many of you have probably seen my recent appearance on Jubilee. If you haven't, definitely check it out. It's linked in the description. But the response has been weird. I've gotten some of the strangest comments I've ever gotten in my career while on social media. And we're going to talk about that. But first, let me give you a little behind the scenes of what happened in order to
Is there
make
anything on this at all? Just curious.
I was watching Jubilee and saw a 20 vs. 1 episode, and I said, wow, wouldn't it be a good idea if it was a doctor versus anti-vaxxer? So I had Sam shoot them an email and recommend the idea for an episode and actually volunteer to be the one in the middle. They loved the idea, and they said that they would absolutely be interested in doing it. So we went and right away started scheduling. Sam and I flew ourselves out to Los Angeles where they filmed these episodes, and the participants didn't even know I was coming. So that was completely news to them. I walk out into this circle, lights are on, cameras are already rolling. I get like a few giggles, some applause, some groans. Feel totally nervous being in this cold environment. Get into this uncomfy chair, which impacted my posture, and we'll talk about that in a bit. I was actually surprised by the diversity of people, not based on their demographics, but based on their beliefs about vaccines. There were people who were vehemently anti-vaccine. You could sense it from them. They got emotional. There were individuals who just had questions. There were some people that were skeptical of certain vaccines, but not other vaccines. Others were involved in legal battles surrounding vaccines. So it was such a diverse group of people. But what I will say that they all had in common is they were all pretty polite and nice to me, and that was very welcome, and I very much appreciated that. I even called it out during the debate. When it comes to how I was feeling during the debate, I just wanted to make sure I was saying everything accurately, so I spoke more slowly than I would watching Grey's Anatomy or the Pit reaction.
Wait, sorry, what?
Volunteer to be the one in the middle. They loved the idea, and they said that they would absolutely be interested in doing it. So we went and right away started scheduling. Sam and I flew ourselves out to Los Angeles where they filmed these episodes, and the participants didn't even know I was coming. So that was completely news to them. I walk out into this circle, lights are on, cameras are already rolling. I get like a few giggles, some applause, some groans. Feel totally nervous being in this cold environment. Get into this uncomfy chair, which impacted my posture, and we'll talk about that in a bit. I was actually surprised by the diversity of people, not based on their demographics, but based on their beliefs about vaccines. There were people who were vehemently anti-vaccine. You could sense it from them. They got emotional. There were individuals who just had questions. There were some people that were skeptical of certain vaccines, but not other vaccines. Others were involved in legal battles surrounding vaccines. So it was such a diverse group of people. But what I will say that they all had in common is they were all pretty polite and nice to me, and that was very welcome, and I very much appreciated that. I even called it out during the debate. When it comes to how I was feeling during the debate, I just wanted to make sure I was saying everything accurately, so I spoke more slowly than I would watching Grey's Anatomy or the Pit reaction. I was very careful to make sure that I presented accurate info, that I didn't misspeak on things.
What?
To very
Why is it
clearly,
like
confidently say I don't know as much as I could to
What
show
happened?
that you have to be transparent and to
This
also
is-
own the failures of past mistakes
Oh,
that
it's
the
a
medical
base.
community has made. Because guess what? We made those. And a lot of the comments that came in when the debate went live was people being very thankful and kind to me, calling me a saint. I'm a better person than they are because they would have gotten really mad. And what that taught me was that people are very angry. and emotional, and I get that. But at the same time, it told me how much people don't know about what doctors actually do. We spend hours every single day doing our best to educate patients on topics that they're not familiar with, that they've learned some misinformation about, that they're perhaps very passionate culturally about, and we have to approach that with a very empathetic patient mindset.
Man,
So
I sure
what
wondered
you
who it
saw
like
on
that.
camera was what happens behind closed doors during a doctor-patient interaction. I just can't show those because of patient privacy. But in reality, that is the type of empathetic listening that happens when a good doctor is seeing a patient. I listen to people, I allow them to speak, they allowed me to speak. I got pretty good info out there to counter some of the misinformation that was said or people believed initially, so that the criticism shifted from me being a pharma shill, me being indoctrinated, to that my posture was bad, that I shrimp a lot, and that I have gotten extremely morbidly obese, aka calling me that. But it wasn't your run-of-the-mill body shape. It was some kind of hyper-masculine, pro-testosterone-y type ribbing. And I say ribbing quite lightly because they were being really mean about it. Look, I have definitely put on weight since my boxing days. In fact, in order to have boxed, I lost about 30 pounds. Because when you're training 2-a-days and burning 3,000 calories between those two workouts and only consuming 2,500 or so, you're losing weight every single day. So yes, for my fight, I got down to 182 pounds. But that is not my normal walking around weight. That was extreme weight loss for my body. So yes, over the last 2 years or so, I probably gained 40 to 50 pounds, where I would have liked to just put on the 30 pounds that I initially lost. I'm under no illusion that I've gained some weight. I'm under no illusion that Father Time catches us all, and that these grays are legit, and that my empathetic posture that Rib here loves is like this. It's been commented on Reddit before, even on my curbside consult video. Unlike some people, when they debate someone else, do stuff like this with their posture, I actually want to get into this kind of posture, where I'm looking to not overpower them. I'm taller, I'm bigger, I don't want to seem even larger, so I try to get even smaller and get on people's level. So, yes, you caught me. I'm admitting it here. I gained weight, I am not the healthiest I've ever been, and my posture sucks. I will be losing that weight. But what people will not be losing is the record of the things that they have said to me. Because while they have deleted their posts, I have screenshotted them, and I'd like to read some of them aloud right now. First of all, thank you, Amy. You've deleted this tweet. It went viral, got millions of views, and you wrote, "It's so scary that doctors aren't taught nutrition. Like, how can you take their advice seriously when they live such unhealthy personal lives?" Interesting that people think you have to be ripped in order to be healthy. First of all, completely untrue. Second of all, as I said during the debate, doctors make the worst patients. We're hypocrites. But it doesn't necessarily make the information that we're providing be untrue. I even said that to one of the participants that, hey, doctors are humans. And just because they're not following their own advice doesn't make it less factually accurate. Not hating or anything, but he looks older. No. I am older. I've been on YouTube for almost a decade. That's facts, not opinions. And these gray hairs are because of Doc, you on a weight gaining process? Yeah, I'm bulking. It's not summer yet. Remember, that was 3 months ago. I could be ripped right now. I'm not, but I could be. He's at least 20% body fat. That's fat. Well, like, look, when we did our BMI video, I was talking about how
Can I
DEXA
get this
scans
for
are really
free?
accurate for measuring body fat, body impedance meters. You could use a caliper. But the worst one is getting your body fat measurement done via Twitter by a comment of a named Michael Drogon. Thanks, bro. Appreciate the inaccurate body fat measurement. Oh, Rob Smith, an individual who I actually met in the green room at Fox News Studios. Because, you know, I used to do Mornings with Maria Bartiromo for like 3 years. Who was quite polite to me, and I was polite to him. I was like, oh, cool.
Can I do it?
A nice
Okay.
guy, getting along. And then he writes this. The most terrifying part of this is not that the anti-vaxxers who have valid and responsible concerns about the current childhood vaccination schedule and industry is that Dr. Mike got fat. Pour one out for his previous hotness, folks. It's good. Sir, that is your opinion. and you can actually enjoy that opinion. Just kind of mean that you chose to put it out on social media. If you DM'd it to me, probably be less offended for some reason. Dr. Mike looked disgusting, gut protruding in his blue scrubs at the debate. Very disrespectful. They need to look at those clips on, I don't know if it's TikTok or YouTube, where people are like, look what I can look like when I sit in an uncomfortable position, and look how much abs I have when I just sit up or suck in my gut. He used to be called the world's sexiest doctor. No one called me that. People magazine called me hottest doctor alive, or sexiest doctor alive. They didn't say worlds. They didn't talk about a geography. And now I'm a regular looking dude with poor posture. You know what? Spoiler alert, I was a regular looking dude then.
Is it
with the
really
same
like that?
Posture,
No,
but
then
slightly less body fat. So not
why
much
did you do
has
it like
changed.
that?
Will they make a vaccine for love handling? Yo, I get that vaccine. Their camera and lighting made you look fat. Nope, that was all my doing. It's giving doughy and impotent. At least that's a little medical cover. Medical and cooking put together. Scrubs are not forgiving. I appreciate that. And I definitely have gained some weight. And guess what? I'm going to lose that weight. And I got to improve my cholesterol. Now I'm doing psyllium husk, decreasing my saturated fat. Just trying to be healthier overall. You know what makes it hard to be healthy? Negative comments online. That's the unfortunate thing. According to gay Twitter, he's a whale. Is that like a bear, but more buoyant? I saw so many mean comments towards the participants. I'm not a fan. And it's not because I'm uppity and I don't like calling people names. I'm from Brooklyn. I get it. But calling people stupid, while it may feel good to you because ego boosts to you that you're smarter than them, it's not valuable, nor is it truly fair. Because if you grew up with certain circumstances around you or learning about terrible things that happen to your culture, you may also end up believing inaccurate things. And that's not to say that everything people believe in those situations is inaccurate. There's always a little bit of truth there. Maybe it's not the most rational, but it is what is most likely to happen to the human mind. The human mind is capable and is very susceptible to emotional reasoning. That is why I try to get on the same page, so that we can decrease that emotional reasoning and perhaps get to a more factual basis for our understanding. And that's where usually people start understanding where I'm coming from.
Okay, sorry, pause. You've been voted out by the majority.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I also saw a lot of feedback of people getting mad about the format. Me not being able to fully fact check everything that the person was saying. Guess what? If a patient comes in to my exam room and is very passionate and is saying a lot of things that perhaps aren't accurate or they've been misled by someone, I don't rush to correct everything. That's not a valuable strategy in order to form a good doctor-patient alliance. And in reality, when you're practicing medicine on a practical level, you have time constraints. I don't have an hour with every patient. That's not realistic. So the fact that things got cut off and were incomplete was kind of similar to what happens in real life. And I will say, perhaps I didn't even feel that notion that a lot of you felt, where every time I was making a good point, people voted me up. I think what was happening a lot of the time was if someone was saying something that the audience wasn't feeling, like the participant across from me, and they were kind of just rambling, they picked up their flags. That's fair because it seemed like the conversation was going nowhere. If I answered and the answer seemed to be complete and they felt like, okay, we get what Dr. Mike is saying, they raised their flags. I don't think they were trying to actively silence me. A, I don't think they were unified enough to have organized that. And B, I think that they were there in enough good faith that they wanted to hear me talk. All that to say, I'm not defending the fact that I've gained some weight, that my posture is not great, but please, for God's sake, stop body shaming people. It doesn't help them, and honestly, it doesn't help you. Because whatever false ego boost that you get in that moment to make you feel better, that, I gotta dig on someone, isn't really valuable. It's not gonna make you happy, and it's certainly not gonna help anyone lose weight. So, just cut it out. And speaking of body shaming, folks on Reddit in the past have accused me of being fatphobic, and I actually responded to that controversy. You can see that response here. Click here, check that out, and as always, stay happy.
I really want to like Dr. Mike on YouTube, but he really has some fat-phobic tendencies. He's actually a fan of intermittent fasting, which is unbelievable to me considering he's a medical professional. In his most recent video, he talked about
Owie.
gastric bypass surgery being good for long-term weight loss. And just in general, he's talked about obesity and quote-unquote watching what you eat. He's done videos where he tried certain fad diets for 30 days, but I've never watched them, so I don't know where he stands on keto, for instance. Anyway, it just goes to show that even doctors can still learn a lot in their own fields. I have to respond to this, as well as many of these comments. Let's get into it.
Owie, that hurts my ears.
Honestly, I was really disheartened, disappointed when I read this post. I'm not one usually to get upset when I read controversial posts about something that I've said, but this one touched me. You know, I have a lot of patients who are overweight and obese who are struggling to lose weight, know that they need to for their health because they don't want to die young. They don't want to have a heart attack at age 40 or a stroke at age 50. They want to live long, fruitful lives. And it's my job as a physician to help them do that. That doesn't make me fat phobic. I'm against fat shaming wholeheartedly. I've said it on Phil DeFranco's podcast last year that fat shaming is a form of destructive criticism that only works to break someone down instead of building them up. As a physician, my job is to help a patient get from point A to a healthy point B, not to make fun of them while they're at point A in hopes that they get to point B on their own. No, we're a team, and we have to do that together. In fact, I want to go through this post line by line and really take it apart so we can figure out what's what. He's actually a fan of intermittent fasting, which is unbelievable to me considering he's a medical professional. I frankly don't understand this critique. I like intermittent fasting for myself. Never did I say it's something I recommend to all my patients or as a piece of universal nutrition advice. Universal nutrition advice doesn't even exist. If you've seen any of my videos, I said that time and time again. In his most recent video, he talked about gastric bypass surgery being good for long-term weight loss. Yeah, evidence shows that gastric bypass, for those who are morbidly obese, has better long-term outcomes than dieting or just medical treatment with medications. That being said, it's not the only solution. It's not the right solution for everybody. And there's also different types
I don't
of
even fucking know.
bariatric surgery. There's many options, and you have to discuss them with your doctor to find out what's right for you. But just poo-pooing the entire industry is wrong as well. Because not only does bariatric surgery help you lose weight, but it also gives you better control of your cholesterol, better control of your blood sugars, so much so that in patients who've had bariatric surgery, we've put their diabetes into remission. I mean, that's huge. And in general, he's talked about obesity and watching what you eat. I mean, I've definitely talked about obesity. It's well proven that if your BMI falls under the obese or morbidly obese range, you're facing extra risks to your life. You are gonna have more illness, you're gonna have a lower quality of life, and frankly, a shorter life than someone who is not obese. Does that mean that it will be true all the time? No. These are risk scores. These are averages. Also, many people are quick to point out that the BMI scale is super flawed. It's not a perfect system. And the BMI number alone should never be used as a sole indicator of someone's health. Remember, we don't treat lab values. We don't treat numbers. We treat patients. So you look at the BMI number and then look at your patient. So if I see a very strong gentleman in front of me with big muscles and a six-pack, and his BMI falls under the obese category, no, I'm not going to think he faces serious health effects because his BMI number is high. We have to use some logic there. He's done videos where he's tried certain fad diets for 30 days, but I've never watched them, so I don't know where he stands on keto, for instance. I mean, I would love for you to have watched them, because in my videos that have covered Whole30, keto, intermittent fasting, even vegan, I've done these for 30 days simply to show how they affected my body, but I also talked about the science, what we know, what we don't know. Because honestly, the field of nutritional science is an absolute mess. There's way more that we don't know than we do know. And I think understanding this level of humility is a first step for many experts, whether you're a registered dietitian or physician. Anyway, it just goes to show that even doctors can still learn a lot in their own fields. Facts. I agree. This is the one sentence of this post that I completely agree with. Being in medicine is a field where you're going to learn for the rest of your life. In fact, there's a reason why we have to retake our boards. We have to continually have updated education because guidelines change. In fact, that's what makes medicine special for me. That's why I fell in love with the field. You constantly are learning. You're curious. You want to know the most up-to-date information.
Hurts.
That's powerful. That's good stuff. And I'm sad that it came at the end of a really angry message against me, but it's true. Now let's take a look at some of the most upvoted comments. I felt the same way too. I love all of his videos on other areas of science, but I take his health and nutrition videos with a grain of salt. Don't forget that much of the research within medicine comes from a fat-phobic stance, so I feel it can be difficult for medical professionals to move away from that. I don't understand like what fat-phobic, how it's being used in this given example. You know, many years ago, we sort of viewed those who were overweight as perhaps people who wanted to be overweight, who didn't care that they were overweight. That may have been true for a small portion of people, but there's individuals who have medical conditions that make them more susceptible to being overweight. And we have to address those in the medical community. So it's not about being fat phobic, it's not about fat shaming people. It's about addressing true health risks in a constructive way to help people become the healthiest version of themselves. Being overweight is not just a problem for heart attack, stroke risk, it's a problem for your entire health. Cancer risk, sleep, happiness, everything suffers when disease goes up. Most doctors also believe that obesity is a disease and that BMI is a good predictor of health. Sadly, most medical professionals are living in diet culture and fat phobia as much as the rest of the population. It's wild that doctors tell patients to lose weight when diets have a 95% failure and often leave people in worse shape than when they started. Can you imagine if doctors prescribed any other treatment or medication with 95% chance of failure? This is a good point to talk about. When we prescribe a diet plan or nutrition plan, the reason that it fails is because adherence is low. Changing someone's behavior is quite difficult, and we haven't mastered that art as physicians, as a healthcare system, really. But it doesn't mean that we're failing because we're fat phobic. I do think it's important to say that I wish doctors spent more time studying nutrition and understanding how weight loss works, how cholesterol works. If you're a doctor and you're not up to date on this type of information, it's really wise to use a teamwork approach here. Get a registered dietitian on board, a behavioral counselor, perhaps even a consultation with a bariatric specialist. We have obesity and metabolic programs across the country that are doing great work. I have only ever seen one doctor in my life who didn't mention losing weight to me, so this is really not surprising to me. Show me a doctor who isn't fat phobic and I will be shocked. It sounds like the person writing this is going through a lot of pain, so it's not about being judgmental. If doctors aren't immediately bringing up someone being overweight or obese, that could be okay, because maybe that person isn't ready to have that conversation. But if I'm going to be giving you an honest assessment of your health, where you can do better, where your risks are, we have to talk about weight. It's like me having a patient who's a smoker and completely ignoring the fact that they smoke when I'm trying to optimize their health. I would be doing a disservice to them. So yes, when I have patients who come in for a checkup, for a preventive visit, so that they can stay being healthy, part of that discussion is weight management. Not because I'm fat phobic, but it's because I'm patient focused. Capitalism thrives on people, especially women, feeling inadequate and needing to buy something, either diet books, coaching, gym memberships, new clothes to show off that bikini body. I don't want to blame this on capitalism. I kind of want to blame it on rogue marketing. You know, I talk badly of detox teas and miracle cures. I've never sold any of that stuff, never will. I think it's horrible for my patients because it actually derails them from true treatment plans that work, but also take some work. You know, it's a lot easier to take a pill than get up, eat healthy, sleep well, go to the gym. So yeah, people are sort of excited with these shortcuts, but honestly, these shortcuts don't exist. It's not capitalism, it's rogue, evil marketing. This one's actually in support of what I said. He's always advocating for preventable care because it's cheaper for the patient to lose weight than spend thousands of dollars on heart surgery and diabetes care. He's not fat phobic, he just doesn't want you in debt. I'm a huge fan of preventive care. I mean, that's why I love family medicine and what I do, because I want to prevent a heart attack rather than just simply treat it when it's there. Saving someone money, saving someone having to take medications long term for the rest of their life because they have a stent. I want my patients to live the highest quality of life with as least medications as possible, and part of that means lowering your weight naturally, if you're overweight or obese, of course. Look, I completely disagree with fat shaming. I'm not fat phobic. I want my patients to live happy and healthy lives. And many of the times, if they're obese or morbidly obese, I want to help them lose weight so that they can reach their goals and have a high quality.
Welcome, Stanley!
Folks, I'm happy to announce we finally have YouTube memberships and a Discord for that and patrons. If you want to be a part of that, we are see behind the scenes content, connect with like-minded modelers, or just support the channel since trains and diapers are expensive. Feel free to check it out. More information on my channel page and in the description. We'll keep an open berth at the sheds for you. That's right, folks. It has been way too long since we've taken a look at, like, what, anything HO scale? I think we chose some peak to come back to, did we not? Did we not? That's right. Sadly, not doing box this time, but I mean, not like we're missing much in terms of a Bachman box. I mean, we've seen that a million times on this channel. But what we haven't seen is this guy right here, Bachman Stanley. I think one of the newest releases from Bachman, at least in HO scale. I mean, right beside Rebecca and stuff like that. And what an engine, let me tell you. This is a unit. And I don't want to say too much, before we get into this review, but I don't really think there's going to be a lot to say that's like that. I think, again, this could very easily be one of the best Bachman has ever made. For multiple reasons. Price point, I mean, the detail, overall, just weight of the... We'll get into it. Let's start with the things we maybe don't like most, since there's actually fewer of those than things that I can praise with this engine. Actually, let me tell you how I got it. So this was gotten through a bit of trading with my good friend, that one guy. Stanley was kind of a surprise. I was expecting a little panty engine, a little class 57XX, a little London transport, and then just absolutely was it. You would not believe my surprise when this guy was there. And now he says, so now I guess I'm back into HO scale full send, because I mean, this guy has definitely inspired me to get like Rebecca. Well, maybe Rebecca, maybe. She's kind of expensive, and I don't really care for the character, but Stanley I do. I mean, I need some rolling stock, I need some extra stuff for him, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, if that's something you want to see, be sure to comment down below, because I'm very interested in doing it. I know N-Scale's kind of been the focus recently, but there's just something with engines that you can hold in one hand and not risk breaking it because you're holding it in one hand. But all right, let's get back to the point. What are the things that I don't really like about this engine? Well, there's really only one that I find a big glaring, or maybe two. Stanley has a very large chassis block, or at least in one segment, and that's on the model series engine, that's on the CGI engine, and it's in the front, right behind the front buffer beam. They've kind of tried to do that here. As you can see, it's kind of there on the side, but it does not carry through to the front, and I believe that's to accommodate the front cover. Now, I understand why they did that. It's definitely a feature that once you notice it on Stanley, it's kind of weird, it's like, why is that there? But also the same thing here. Once you notice that it's kind of just half of what that is, it's kind of hard to unsee. If you really wanted that to be complete, you would need a bar there at the front that would connect the two pieces. There's just not that. It's kind of just open, again, to accommodate that front cover. There's a little bit of one there at the back as well, which I believe is accurate, and same story there. Same with the buffer beam as well. There's a little bit of an indentation there at the bottom to accommodate the cover. But that's really it. That's probably my main criticism with the engine as well. That's not really much of a criticism. You don't really see that while it's running and think, oh, that's inaccurate. That's just something you notice if you've studied the model. Now, as I'm sure you can tell, overall here, Stanley is based on the CGI model. That's why we've got the black running board, the face style that we do here. And I really don't think it looks bad. I think Stanley was...
Why is he so miscolored? Jesus.
And this model, no exception.
Damn, they really socks up. Chipflake looks fine, but damn.
Is pretty much just molded. So say if you wanted to put a crew or anything like that, you would have to cut them off pretty much like just at the head, or maybe at like the belly button or something, and then you'd be able to fit something in there. But without that, you're getting nothing. I mean, there's a little bit of a back head. It's not painted or anything, but there's simulated detail. If you can kind of see what I'm pointing at there. It's very basic. But I mean, let's talk about the price point real quick. I'm pretty sure Stanley is like 110 to 120 at most on most eBay stores or like places like that, or at most hobby stores. That's a steep. That's what you're paying for a Thomas now, or sometimes. I don't think you should pay over $80 for Thomas, but I have seen him go for like right around the $100. $10 more gets you this. I mean, I think it's worth it, folks. There's so much more detail. These side rods here look phenomenal, and I see these often swapped for Thomas models to make an even better Thomas model. Keep that in mind if that's something. It sucked to buy two Stanleys for that, but if that ever ends up on like pocket parts, it's pretty much all molded, but very good leaf spring and pipe detail there. We've got some safety valve mold there, which looks very, very good in that gold, and a whistle there at the top, which, again, this all looks amazing. The silver smoke box looks very good. This engine has been matte coated, as I'm sure you can tell, so all this lining is a bit more protected on my model, but yeah, there's really not much to critique here. And I don't really know whether or not to call this a bad thing, but this is all pretty much a part of the mold or the nameplate. And I want to say that's probably a good thing because if that was a separately fitted part, it could probably fall off pretty easily. It doesn't look bad either. It's just very much, I mean, striking. It's very noticeable, but I mean, it should be. That's kind of how the actual nameplate on Stanley is. So, yeah, there's really not much to critique with this model. It's just very small things that I think could have improved it, like maybe some lamp irons or another lamp altogether. You know what I'm saying? There is nothing there on the back bumper. I mean, you got some lining, which is more than Thomas and stuff like that, but no lamp or anything like that. The coal load looks surprisingly
Let's look
good.
closely at those real
I
quick.
think it could be helped with some real coal, a bit of weathering and stuff like that. Same with the ones that are on the front, but it should be noted. I mean, this is for the price point you're paying. I think this is probably the best. If this were the starter engine, you know, that you got with the Bachmann set, would you really be mad? What could you really improve on? This is just damn near a perfect Bachmann Thomas model, and it looks really cool.
Must
The
be.
face looks very, very good. I mean, that's something that I don't think
Yep.
Thomas, personally, Jake, you can't really get that with any of the classic engines, but it seems like everything they're making now, they have absolutely listened and just made the best product you can get. I don't really think there's much to say besides this is a banger model and you should absolutely add this to your collection. Like, do you know how long it's been since I've got a Bachmann Thomas engine and not immediately ripped off the face and pulled out the eye mechanism? I think he's probably going to keep both. I would like to repaint it so it looks a little bit more accurate or maybe more model series or something. But it doesn't look bad when his eyes are moving and he's going down the track. I think the simple detail here, I mean, what Stanley was. That's what all Thomas characters are. They're very simple takes on real locomotives, right? Stanley looks amazing. I don't think he's an exception. He's very wounded. This is a very heavy engine. It feels very bulky. The wheels look phenomenal. The whole of the actually chassis brake looks phenomenal, except for those little parts that, you know, I guess they kind of had to cut if you wanted a front cover. I mean, I think we have to go like 9 out of 10. Maybe 8.5 is a bit more fair because I mean that cab is a little annoying. Like there's no reason that couldn't be a bit more open. I mean maybe because I haven't seen the chassis block of this thing, but come on, like we could have figured that out. Yeah, I think we'll say 8.5. But I mean I still think, with that being said, this is the best HO scale Bachmann Thomas engine you can get for price, detail, and you'll see soon when it's running how smooth it is. This thing is an absolute unit. It goes at the slowest speeds I think that any Bachmann Thomas engine I've ever seen made. So let me stop blazing it. Again, this is a model I think you absolutely should pick up. It's worth it. I think if Bachmann's going to start doing this shit, they should go back and do Thomas impersonations and they make every other model up to this detail. So folks, with all that being said, I think just what an absolute thing.
Oh, cute map. I probably find it in here. Yes.
So let's get this thing over to the track. Let's get some. I think all I really have right now for them to pull their coaches. So this will definitely be a bit of a different running session. And also, we're gonna have to figure out what he owes me in transport. There's like 5 tiny stands somewhere in my collection. So this guy might owe me a little bit. Let's just get to the running session. We're talking a bit too much. That's perfect. We're not gonna talk about this. Don't you see that? See, that is not even in the first tip.
HD. HD.
I'll show you real quick. That is.
Good enough, actually.
That is motion. It's very slow. It's just look at the feet. That I've ever seen. That is the first time that has ever happened. Actually holding on. Those wheels are turning. That slow. That much at once. Wow.
Come on, please freaking work. Good enough. Chips got that one.
subscribe, donate,
Donate or get the fuck out.
Bye bye. See you soon.
What? Is that super glue? What?
Folks, I'm happy to
Why do
announce
I-
we finally have
what
YouTube
happened?
memberships and a Discord for that and patrons. If you want to be a part of that or the rail yard, see behind the scenes content, connect with like-minded modelers, or just support the channel since trains and diapers are expensive, feel free to check it out. More information on my channel page and in the description. We'll keep an open berth at the sheds for you.
Listen, I gotta do inventory, so what are you talking about? I'm talking about business that I have.
Don't worry about business, dude. This is a pledge day.
No.
I'm having about 5 or 6 brewskis.
5 or 6?
7 or 8. Good
No,
call.
absolutely. You'll black out.
I'm gonna black out. I'm gonna level with you here. I'm probably gonna black out at work today.
Do not black out at work today.
There's no way I'm not getting it.
Shane, we have a little fun.
We are. It seems like a lot of people were very excited to see Capsule Play Rail make a comeback on the channel. I have to agree. Let's keep going with it. So I can't exactly remember what video it was, but I remember a long time ago I said if there was ever a capsule area first, I pretty much immediately have to jump back into collecting capsule, right? But it just so happens, I don't know if you can see that right there. We may or may not have, but Capsule Play Rail did it. They made the Ironworks Twins, and today we have the entire set that came with the Gordon special buffer set. I don't exactly remember what it's particularly called, but I do know it's based around Gordon. And, speaking of Gordon, we're going to have a little bit to say about him later. That's upgraded, one that I'm kind of slowly upgrading. For now, let's talk about this stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say, Capsule Play Rail is probably one of my favorite Thomas & Friends ranges, again, of all time. But that doesn't mean it's cheap. To get this entire set, I think it was something like $120, probably like $130 after shipping. Was it worth it? I mean, for like 16 capsules? I mean, I don't know, $10 each, not really so bad, I guess. Especially if you get like the 2 newest ones they've made. That's like the newest characters, period, in Capsule Play Rail. So let's not waste any time. Let's just I want to see these guys. Now, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit sad I didn't get the gotcha eggs or anything this time, but I'm not gonna lie. I can't really complain much. Look at that. Look at that. There we have Harry and Bert. What's also kind of funny about these two is they're actually called Harry and Bert normally in Japanese because I don't know. I guess just funny translations. But there you go. There's that. Let's look at the other side. Oh, there we go. There's the Gordon, James. I think I see Thomas. Yeah, there he is. We got Magus. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a full set. We've even got the turntable, the little building. Let's jump into this thing. I'm very excited. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the first full set I've got in a very long time. Whoa! Hold on, are there multiple turntables? There's 2 turntables. Look at that. They have opposite colors. That is awesome. I only thought it came with 1. I'm not going to complain at that at all. Oh my god, there they are, folks. Aryan Bird. Freaking Aryan Bird. Now, the stickers actually say Aryan Bird, which is kind of funny, but most eBay listings of the 2, they just kind of say Aryan Bird, which I think is kind of funny. Look at these guys. It's very, let's be honest, there's not really much to Aryan Bird. They're very basic. They're just kind of diesel recolors. They're green and yellow. But the fact that they made them, the fact that I've been waiting for like, I don't know, how many years now, and they finally have been released. So they're 2025 on the back there. Oh, that's just so cool. You know, those faces are a little bit, we may have some more to say about these guys very, very shortly. If I can stop on the camera. I get too hard on those just yet. We've got Dart. Looks like these stickers for him are perfectly intact as well. Looks like these things are just straight out of the gotcha. So, I mean, again, no complaints there. They're pretty much new in box then. There's Did, looking pretty good. I love that little stuff. The Did and Dart faces are always just so cute to me. Like, why is Dart so sad? Why is Did so surprised? What are they reacting to? I guess that's up to you. We got a fuel tanker with a piece of track. Not really anything too special about that one. It's got the flammable logos there on the side, or like a flame logo. Little straight piece of track. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Whatever.
And here's our first up.
Doesn't matter too much.
We have Emily. I kind of don't like that this one has the 12 number on it. I mean, that's just the one, change to Emily that I really don't think she needed. It is what it is. At least we have a new Emily. I think this is a pull-on. No, that's a wind-up. Yep, there's the little mechanism right there. This is a wind-up, not a pull-on there. The stickers on her here shortly. What is it? Here we got a little package track. Looks like we got a crossover, couple straights, and 2 curves. I don't think I've ever had that crossover piece, so that is very interesting. Okay, next we've got a little freight car. This looks like a little gondola car with a little happy face there, a little coal load as well. I think this would have been a little bit cooler or more thematic if it was like a barrel load or something like that, given that this is a more, I mean, it's a Gordon themed release, but this is definitely a little bit more diesel-centric, I guess, so I don't know, in my mind that would have made a bit more sense, or maybe if there was like a second one of these that did have that. Maybe there is. I don't think there is though. Okay, just little things I would have done if it were me releasing the set. Who else do we got? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we've got another Magus. Look at that. Magus is the one that I just keep getting duplicates of, it seems. But you know, I can't complain. That's a beautiful capsule. No, I turn one into like a keychain or something like that, or just like keep it on my person. That is awesome. But that's not the that's not the highlight. The highlight were these two and one other diesel, which is sitting right there on my bed. Folks, I don't believe this is the first time this has been done, but it's the first time I've seen it. We have a wind-up capsule play rail diesel. Now, what's so cool about that is capsule diesel has pretty much always been just a cool little mechanism with his little angry, blushy face. This is the first time I've ever seen one with a CGI face, and again, that had its own wind-up mechanism. This thing is powered on its own. That's just cool. I wish it had side rods. Maybe that's something we can add later on. You know, we learned a little tricks with capsule play rail. Again, we'll get into that one here shortly. But maybe that's a great on this guy eventually. But that should complete all the Class O waves. That was pretty much, again, the highlight of this for me. These three right here. I am so excited to get the stickers on those, but we're not done yet. Let's continue with the set. This is the last one. Yes, it is. This is the Vickerstown Diesel Works, or just a. It's the smallest version of the Diesel Works you'll probably ever see. It's kind of adorable. It's like if they chibi-ified or shrink rate the entire Diesel Works into one little thing. In my mind, it's kind of just like the stalwart Diesel tank series. But again, we'll see that once it's completed with these stickers on. All right, folks, so we should just have three. Steve, look at that, folks. We have the Gordon, the Diesel Buffer Gordon, which I'm not gonna lie, this one I'm pretty excited for. This piece, I believe, just kind of comes off the Gordon and can be put on any other Gordon. So that is something I'll probably do with the again upgraded one over here. You probably can't tell as of right now, but this Gordon is a lot shorter. I was able to make it fit a little bit better on the chassis. This Gordon is extremely tall. Again, you probably we'll do a side by side very shortly, but that's what I do like about this one is the kind of cocky face too. Wait, it looks like they both. No, this one kind of just has a standard smile. Again, I'm kind of excited to get the buffer part. Like, I wonder if that'll fit on the Gordon that's much shorter, or fits on the chassis a little bit better. So add that to the list of things we'll see very, very shortly. All right, who's next? Folks, we've got a brand new full-on capsule play rail James, and I'm not gonna lie, James is one of the more confusing capsule play rails for me. It makes sense why him and Edward didn't get like full tenders, but also why not? It's something that I've actually customized myself on the grabber. So as is, this is my Black Livery Origins James, and he has his own tender, and I just think that looks automatically 10 times better. And it's not something I could really complain about too much. These are very cheap, very small trains, and James and Edward are the medium-sized engines, so it makes sense why they go. But at the same token, there are like smaller capsule play rail tender chassis and stuff like that. That would be an upgrade I would just be killed to see. Oh, and also the inclusion of black wheels on all of the capsule play rail Jameses across the board. But again, just a little thing I'll have to fix myself. It's a brand new James. I'm not gonna complain. He's awesome, and he's a full. Those are perfect for the motorized cars. And now, folks, last but not least, we have full-on Thomas, which not really anything special about this. Oh, wait, it's got a surprised face. You know, that's a very welcome. I thought this one had like a traditional smile or something like that. So that is again very welcome. And some of the stickers for him are in perfect shape as well, full-on variant. So good for motor cars. It can be coupled up behind somebody else. It's a pretty basic Thomas. You know, it's just a little surprised variant. I understand why he is. Like, why does Gordon have those weird bumpers? But I'm wondering the same thing. You mean to tell me Arian Burke exists in capsule play rail now? Yes, they do. You have many reasons to be kind of scared, buddy. But something that I'm also kind of noticing is that all
Virtual
perfect CGI
cursor.
Mavis kind of doesn't. Diesel does, but Arian Burke kind of don't. They're very unique. I'll say that. Like, they don't look like anybody else. They are now Arian Burke's faces. But I don't know. If they're going for a full CGI range here, they could do a little bit better, I guess. But with all that being said, folks, that is the Gordon with the diesel buffer range all unboxed. Let's put them all together. And just checking over the lid. Yeah, it looks like we got absolutely everything that was included here. So again, with all that being said, I have a lot of stickers to put on now. I'm very excited to get this Gordon next to this Gordon. So let's get to it. full set now complete. Let's take a look at these capsules. So here are the Aryan birds, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, again, these are pretty much the highlight for me, and I imagine anybody buying this full set, because we've never seen Aryan bird capsule. Here they are. I'm pretty sure this one is birds, or I imagine it is, just because of the surrounding face. I believe this one's air, or I don't know, that's kind of just what I'm saying. I could have that completely and totally backwards. You know, technically it could go either way. I mean, neither of these guys have a stubble, which is the main identifier between the two, so I guess it's kind of up to you. You could probably add some to one or maybe both. That's something I, of course, plan to do. I don't know. These things are just so nice. They're very simple, too. It's not that hard to make Aryan, but for what they did do, I mean, it's appreciated. I'm very happy to see these characters now in capsule. I think this one's my favorite. I like his sad face. I mean, I don't like stickers on any toy, but they're on every single one here. I will say the ones on the Ironworks twins are not that noticeable. Like the ones here, these are transparent and they do blend to the side very, very well. Same with the ones here on the front, or the buttons. Now, speaking of stickers, and the one that I really don't like from this set is probably Emily, and that's because, as you can see here, I lost one in the process of putting them on. It just completely and totally vanished. But yep, here's her. She's not the worst in the world. You know, it's just, I don't know. I think Emily was a lot better without the 12. I mean, besides that, that's a pretty simple thing to critique. I also think the way the stickers go on this one is a little bit awkward. Like, as you can see there, there's a bit of molding on the side splasher, and it makes the sticker sit just a little bit wonky. Like, you can definitely see it there. So, I want to say Emily's probably at the bottom of the list. Not because it's Emily, but because I just don't care. Now, another one I was really excited about is the wind-up diesel, and I have to say, I mean, it's simple. I mean, there's the, unfortunately with all the diesels, the front laddering is always a sticker, and it's always I actually didn't have to put any stickers on this one, so I guess that's an advantage. This one is completely and totally printed, and, I mean, it shows. This is a essential, of course. You gotta have a Mavis. And, of course, the last of the diesels, we have Din, and we have Dart, which, I mean, again, are pretty fairly simple when it comes to being capsule play rail toys. I mean, I don't really like that Din is nothing but stickers. Like, all of the detail here, you have to put on yourself. But once it's on, it does look pretty nice, and I do like the faces they chose for him. It'd be nice to see some smiling variants one day. Like, it's always that Dart looks sad and Din looks surprised. But still, it's cool to, again, classics. They're ones that are very welcome here. That should wrap up the diesels. Let's move on to the steam, or let's talk about the track real quick since it's in shot. What you see here is all the track you get with this set. And I mean, it's not a lot, I'm not gonna lie, but you don't really get a lot of track with these sets. That's not really the point. You kind of just get little display things, or they're meant to just be, again, little gotcha trains that you get for fun. Getting this much track, I think, is still pretty neat. I mean, this makes a pretty decent display. We have 2 turntables, we have the diesel works, we have a lot of spare track that you can put however you want. I don't know, I think this definitely works. It's very welcome. I wish there was a little bit more, of course. Like, what track set is complete if you can't make a proper circle out of it? And it would take quite a few of these, you know, to actually achieve that with this. But I mean, still, the pieces aren't that bad. I like the turntables, I like the variety. Again, I really like the diesel works. And as you can see here, the doors here, I think I just messed that up. The doors here open and close like so. It's very small, very simple, but it's, again, very welcome. And it looks very awesome with whoever you put inside of it. Sick. Alright, all that aside. Next up, I guess let's talk about James. I mean, James is a pretty standard release here. I got a very wonky-eyed James. He's... I don't really know what's wrong with him. He's not okay. I mean, that aside, again, it's a very basic release. I do wish it had the black wheels. That's something that, again, I think every capsule play rail James should have. It would automatically improve them all across the board, but it's okay. It's not the hardest thing for me to add whenever I get a spare black chassis. Now, moving on from James, we also have some pretty neat rolling stock. Now, this one, again, is a little bit confusing. I think it would have been better if it was the barrel load, since it's a lot of diesels, you know, predominantly here, but it's still welcome. It's nice to have a coal load, and it's just a pretty standard little gray gondola car. Same with the little fuel wagon. It's, again, very neat, very cute, very classic to the range, but it's not really unique to this set. I think this makes 4 of these in my collection. So, I mean, still welcome, just not, again, unique. And next up, of course, we have Thomas. And I do have to say, this Thomas surprises me quite a bit. I actually really like the surprise CGI face, and I think it'd be helped a little bit by some black in the mouth, which I can very easily add. The stickers on this one went on very, very good, and I really like that the whistle is gold instead of the usual yellow. I don't know, and again, he's a push-along, so whenever I get some more motor cars, he's just going to be zipping along the tracks, and that's very, very well. He's just cute, I don't know. If I got this out of a gotcha machine, I wouldn't be the most offended. But again, he's not the highlight of the blue guys. That would be Gordon. And as I'm sure you can tell kind of right off the bat, this Gordon, again, is a bit modified. Here is the Gordon that actually came with this set. He is quite a bit taller than my modified Gordon, as you can see. I kind of tried to match the trigger height with the other one, so now this Gordon sits a lot lower. Thankfully, the bumper still rides just perfectly, doesn't really make too much collision. While this one is a lot taller, and I think I'll just use for parts. But yeah, there's that. And this piece does completely, again, come off like so. It can just be normal Gordon if I choose. I think I'm just going to leave this on, though. This is a fun piece, and I don't think it fits on anybody else besides Gordon. Like, this does not fit on Scotsman since he has those two lamps at the front. But, I mean, still, it works. It's made for Gordon. It looks good. I also did a face swap because I really liked the cheap the set came with, the normal kind of fatter just smile that Gordon originally had is now on this thing, which again, it's kind of just for parts, for spare. Maybe I'll make another Gordon since I've been doing a lot of customs with capsule play rail. I guess we'll just see. Again, this is my slightly upgraded Gordon. I just kind of took the stickers and the little parts from this one that I enjoyed, added them onto this, and now I have a perfect Gordon, or what I would consider a more perfect Gordon. Yeah. Not really much to this set. It's very cute. I think this is one of the first capsule play rail sets I've seen in the last few years that I instantly had to get. And really, if you're getting it for anything, get it for maybe this Gordon and for these two. How much did I pay for it? I don't want to talk about it. I think it was like $140 and it was like 16 bucks or whatever. It's still, I'm okay with it. It is what it is. I'm not okay with it. I'm coping. That was a lot of code. You know, I actually enjoyed Arian Burt so much that I got two more. There are currently two more on my desk right now, completely unopened. I think I'm going to upgrade these like I've been doing with some of the other capsules because, I mean, again, they instantly became favorites. How can I not? I don't want to have just two and mess up customizing them. You know, if you ever played the Thomas Plug-and-Play game, there were like 3 or 4 of these guys anyway, so I'm kind of canonically accurate, if you think about it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Gordon and Arian Burt capsule play rail range full set, I guess, review. You know, this is one of the ones you don't want to miss out on. If you do collect capsule play rail like me, I mean, this set is nothing but recommended. You get an awesome Gordon, you get Arian Burt, who are completely and totally, again, new to the range. You get some pretty good pieces, you get good extras, like I imagine if you're buying this, you probably already have a James, you probably already have a Thomas. But do you have a Gordon with those, you know, that buffer attachment? Do you have Arian Burt? Do you have a wind-up diesel? You might not. So, I mean, again, it's not the most passable thing. I think this thing is pretty cool. Very, very worth it. Worth 140, I don't know. It is what it is. So, on the chance you guys like this video and want to see more, be sure to like and comment down below. It kind of seems like this addiction is starting back up, but I mean, kind of come and go. We have some releases that are just awesome, like these ones, and some that are completely and totally passable, like pretty much most of the ones that came out in the last 2 years. But still, it is what it is. I would very much like to get back into capsule play rail if you guys would like to see it. So, yeah, many more videos incoming. And with all that being said, I guess I have to clean up.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
These people are so terrified, scared of their own shadows.
We could rule them like gods. Angry gods.
Bye-bye. See you soon.
Hi, I'm going to turn into a snail moth now because I can poof. Two videos coming next month.
It's great art together.
A tip? What?
Maybe my tip? Whoa, I've never gotten a tip before. That's really cool. Maybe this wasn't such a bad idea. Oh no, that's not what... Buddy! Okay.
Reminds me of Minecraft. crap, mine. That's actually a really good frame. Oh. Oh. Oh, they're not. Oops.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna report you. They're gonna take you to jail. No.
Meowdy, I am the creator of Chip. Meowdy.
I think that's a good starting frame for that.
Yeah, sure, making 2-minute long storytime animations is probably possible, but my scripts always turn out at 5 minutes minimum. Forgive me, for I cannot restrain the yap. So a few weeks ago, I released a video, Changes. It's an animated music video, and it's quite a bit.
Just realized he does have British teeth because he is British. Makes sense.
Go check it out real quick if you have to.
Derpy's right there. And Blue Princess Luna! And a dinosaur. Another thing.
2 minutes long, you can even watch it on 1.5 speed.
Just realized I'm doing the same thing that he has with my blanket chipflake one on the chair. Wasn't even trying to do that. But you know what? It does feel very good. Ah.
So I've been trying to kickstart this channel for a really long time now. I always really wanted to do it.
No, I don't want a timed reward. I just want, like, a ending. Ending. Type it? Sure. 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 Just gonna he's just gonna be sitting in there. Just yeah, it's a little bit wonky, but you know what? Kinda funny. Not even gonna lie. I This is great.
Do it, but I never had that final push that I. Swallowing.
Ooh. It's not cheerful, it's more or less just jazzy. Like,
Maybe I should go to the doctor.
so it's I Who's watching this right now but not commenting? Why are you using this as background noise? I don't even know. if I could use this as background music, I would, but I don't really know how to upload it, considering it's also, well, 57 minutes long, and I think the limit is literally, yeah, not that. Oh yeah, Markiplier. It's Markiplier. It's Markiplier. Perfect. Ryan's getting ads with this part.
Hello. So I make a lot of artwork that you don't see because I'm afraid of being cringe. If that changes today, we're gonna dismantle the stigma that vent art is cringe and look at some artwork.
To be honest, I still think it's kind of cringe sometimes. Even though I make it myself. It's like, I can't say I'm hypocritical. I just think it's cringe sometimes, but most when you share it, this one isn't.
I'd give it a 3 out of 5. This next one kind of doesn't even feel like vent art since it is so quirky and relatable. A little bit too much attention to detail, but its original purpose was as vent art, so 2 out of 5. Here's a classic, character being sad. Very nicely unapologetic. 3 put. Now this, I don't even remember what I was feeling with this one. Pretty sure the colors and textures have literally no meaning whatsoever. Just feelings visualized in their purest form. 3.7. This one I could actually explain. Sometimes I get these migraines where one side of my face feels numb and I can't see properly. So this is like an attempt to illustrate how that feels. I don't know why my guy looks like a wolf, but props for not caring enough to fix that. 3 out of 5. So this one we have a cute little creature.
That's exploding. Oh no. His hair. His little things aren't triangles. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. goofy ass. I'm saving this one just because it's actually kind of funny. Maybe I'll use one of the thumbnails as like an actual. Some of these videos I don't like as much as I used to, however I can appreciate them at least. Because I have watched every single chip video, but yeah. At least there wasn't that many that took hours, I think. I like this shot. This one has such bass. Jesus Christ. Ah yes, motion blur when it's pixel art video. Peak. I'm just noticing these things just because I can critique it as much as I love it, so. Because I am literally making a game, well, an experience, more or less, about chipflake. Doink. Doink. Which one can I use as a good screenshot? Jazz Cat. Peak. I do not think there are any chipflake 4x3 chipflake videos at all, period. Not that I know of, at least. I've never seen a 4x3 chipflake video because he's always rendered it in 16:9. So unless there is literally like an actual official chipflake. Wait. Never mind, I'm wrong, I'm dumbass. It was this one. The only 4x3 chipflake video ever. Probably not the only one. I'm probably wrong about that again. But yeah, this. It's this one, which is 4x3. I think might be one more, but. No, I thought this one would have been he. Ah. Get squished, idiot. Oh, so it was pre-ordered for a discount. That's why. Yeah, so that's why it's always been available. There's no new pictures of it, I think, except for these. But yeah. It's very cute, though. I can't wait to have this one someday so I can use it as a pillow / actual comfort plush. instead of the Rainbow Dash one I have because I kind of feel bad about having her as my comfort plush. So, either I'll keep her safe somewhere, or just have her on my bed to snuggle with. So that way it's just more like a snuggle plush. Which would be weird, but you know what, fuck it. Also, some of these videos I forget about. Like, some of these ones are just forgettable in my opinion. They're not bad, by any means. They're fun when you watch them. They're just forgettable afterwards. Maybe that's just me, though. Not anything
What?
to chip.
What should
Yeah.
should have used about? What?
I want to deposit. His name sucks because of how bad your feet smell and he's a skunk. So it took a bit to react to that.
Theoretically.
Oh, this is actually a good reference sheet for the schnitz.
Who are you talking to? There's no one there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought that was bigger than the weight. I thought that was bigger than it was. It wasn't. And Nintendo's like make. I'm not trying to make it like different acts. I'm just. I don't. You guys don't get what I mean unless someone else is in here. There's going to be a lot of just chip in this cart ride, but you know what? Just screenshots is fine. At least you can look at something more other than just trying to stare at him the whole time. Also, war. Also, no badges either. I'll have to figure that out later. I'm so glad I got the cart ride plugin though, because that actually helped me a lot. God, I don't know why, but it's making me laugh just because it's not even in his face or anything like that. It's just there. Did it not upload correctly? Where did it upload to? Okay, I wanted it to upload to that. Can we do that again? Boy, did it just not work? Why don't let's try it again. Let's add that as like a funny little secret. Okay, I want it right here. Boy, can you just upload? Like, damn? Are you forbidding me the upload? Name Chip Funny. Please. Because also maybe it just needs to let's reopen it real quick. He is fine. No, chipflake face. Fine. Fine, I'll fucking remove it. Just fuck you, man. It's not even a minor. Did they literally think he was a minor? Fucking insane. I cannot believe they thought he was a minor. Guess that's why I wasn't able to fucking upload shit. Fuck you for not telling me sooner. At least I was able to edit, but still. Headphones. You piece of shit. You were connected for so long. Why did you do that? Why? Reason to. Now I'm considering even if I should upload that as a joke. Can't risk it, so I'll just deactivate this one for right now. Can't even have a funny thing as a joke. All because Roblox thought it was a minor. No! Not even close. It would have been so funny if I could actually upload that as a joke, but I really don't think I can. Okay, you know what? Even though I spent a lot of time making this look like that, okay, not the main base plate. Okay. Let's just make the original base plate smaller than it was. Just make it conform to this. just going to, I don't think I made it as an OBJ, so I'm going to look for my files. Going to insert a, my butt hurts again. Insert a, mesh content. Now there should be chipflake game, chip, where would it be at? I don't fucking know. I have other screenshots. Ow!
So I get this question a lot.
Oops. I'll watch this later. Ah. What?
This is new.
Percy, and Pussy. Most of the engines have returned to the shed. Gordon uses the toilet and shits erratically. When Percy leaves to do the mail run, he uses grinder.
Oh, that's real nice.
Next morning, when
Wait,
Thomas
this
tries to leave,
is not official Thomas content. Oh my god, wait, what? I did not realize that this was Thomas content.
he discovers that the turntable is fat. Thomas, Gordon, James, Edward, Emily, and Toy Chi Cat. Naturally, Gordon bemoans the situation.
But who will do our jobs today if we're stuck here?
I'll just have to get some engines over from the ends.
That sounds shady as fuck.
Later on, Percy is
What is
with
this? Maybe I should have watched the original first, so I would have gotten some stuff. Models. Do I have any chipflake game models that... No. But it's a GLE file, so apparently it just works. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but it needs to be bigger than that. Alright, I think it's good now. I am going to... Texture content. Oh, I sure wonder where I can find the texture for that. Oh. So crazy. It's so crazy. So crazy. Okay, actually I don't remember where it is. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, I think it's gonna be funny if I just make the joke that he just doesn't speak until the blood. I gotta do that again. Father Mucker. Whatever, at least I know how to work with it now, so I can just do this kind of, and do this. What? What's that? Do 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 do. Has basically no sound, but I'm gonna work on that right now. Doink. Donk. The virtual cursor probably won't stay, but you know what? It actually is a very good virtual cursor, and I'll probably use it in another project someday. And I like it too. Fuck, there's two of them. I actually didn't realize that. Oops. Gotta fix that. I think I was supposed to put some in here, but I forgot, so let's fix that real quick too. Another one. Open this up one more time. Did I get in trouble again? Doesn't seem like it, so I don't... Why am I not able to see my plugins? Okay, that was weird. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, dumbass. I'm typing. There we go. Perfect. Recommend this piece of music. It's so overused. Soon I'll be able to chipflake music, hopefully. Fortunately, I have to verify my ID, which I don't have one yet. At least, not one that I have current access to that I'm aware of. And even if I wanted to, I don't know if it would work. I'm not saying a lot about my age. No, I'm pretty sure my age is actually just my actual age, but at the same time, I don't know. Because I don't feel trust putting this ID in Roblox, and I don't really want to fucking use a website to upload it, especially if I use a site like fucking Discord to do it. Where's that one I uploaded? Wait, oh, never mind. It's just not there yet. I'm not seeing it yet, that's why. This is awesome. I love this so much. Why is it like skipping some of it? Oh my god, you dumb bitch, hurry up. Please, just work. Why am I unable to go up? And of course I died. So, I'm just gonna... Okay, I can just remove some of these and then we can just fix that. That's probably what was fucking it up. Let's make sure that this fix works. But it'll take a very long time for me to get to that part. But it'll be worth it if it actually worked. Chipflake, chipflake. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, no. Bro. Upload custom songs. Can I use this or do I have to use like what? Why? It's just Roblox. It's just Roblox.
Hi guys, in this video I'll show you how to upload audio to Roblox without copyright issues. So first of all, open the Discover Studio. You can just click on Creator Hub, Roblox. So here click you should be one or say upload onto will be up. So click and the audacity filter, it will be copyright free.
Dude, I literally just want to upload this shit. That's all I want to do, genuinely. What's like a blue train with friends? Is that a thing? I wasn't expecting that, huh? This is not from 2026, it's 1 year ago. No.
I'll show you how to make audio ID public in Roblox. First up, go ahead and log into roblox.com.
I literally just want to make it. Listen, I know. I shut. No, I'm not gonna fucking subscribe. Okay, development items. What? Well, why? That's actually a lot of uploads, huh? Six. I feel like this actually would be a good number. Either 6'7" or 6'9" should work just fine. Genuinely, I don't see any issue of why it would not. I don't have an ID yet. I don't want to make a fake one. I really don't, because that would be really bad. Might just have to make a custom-made one just for this purpose, because I can't use anything else. I don't even know if I even have an actual proper ID. The only thing close I have is my school ID, and even then, why would that work? Submit for review. Wow, so cool. Roblox sound search. This is classified as, okay, music. Chipflake. Can we do that? Is there any chip? God damn it, dude. I'm assuming there's going to be 8-bit. There has to be something with 8-bit. Wait, sound buttons. Can I... Give me a second. Okay, this should be simple. I just have to make I can upload one of these two. That'd be fine, but I don't want to do that. Damn it. Okay, I did that for nothing. I guess just use that for now, I guess. I would love to have chipflake music in it, but I don't think that would work. Plus, we used to be able to not have it be uploaded by ID, I think, or unless people just couldn't hear it, never told me the whole fucking time. Bit. This fits, I think. Okay, now I just want copy asset ID. That's what I want. Why is it not playing? It's what? What did I open? Stop opening that. 162. 162. Hi. I feel like some of this might be AI, which sucks, but you know what? It's hard to tell sometimes. I don't feel entirely shameful using this, but this is it. I like this one. Banana peel. Banana peel! Why are you so loud, dude? That's just from Portal. Hey fellas, look at Squidward. What do you even fucking mean by that? I like it at least. But yeah, 7 songs should be fine. Ah! No, no. Get up. Stop. I feel like most of the fucking I can't even tell sometimes, dude. It's pissing me off that I can't tell because I just want people to not using anime music, but fuck it. What? Ow! Jesus Christ, it's always in my right ear. I can't even tell. I feel like it is. Now let's see how it all turns out. Oh, I gotta fix that. Hold on. Gotta fix this fucking material because it fucks up, dude. Oh, that's not how to be a medalist. Yeah. Delete that. What? Okay. Nope, okay, it still fucks up. Okay, fuck off. I guess we're not having that be that, I guess. I thought it was still gonna fuck up somehow. Just because it loves to fuck me. Yeah. Why are you doing this? Fine, no more map then. Goddamn bitch. That was Sonic 4. This fucker's bisexual. Look at him. Look at him, he's bisexual. Fucking bisexual. Fucking bisexual. Fucking bisexual. Fucking bisexual. Well, the micro. Oh, it's fine. Hey, it actually made it up there. Good. You know, maybe I should make one thing that's chipflake. That's the hat. I have a hat of chipflake, so I might as well do that. Go change my avatar into that real quick, so that way people actually know. And I'm just gonna. Just looking back at it makes you laugh. Pride Month. No, it's not for kids at all, actually. I think it's a little bit too much, too many. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Gotta show my boyfriend this actually. Hold up. Just gonna send him a screenshot without any context. It's hard to see, but it's fine. Forgot I said that. Wow, that's so cool. They made Garfield and then other stuff first. That's funny. Completely forgot what I was doing. That's my bad. Wait, what? Oh my god, oh my god. My butt. Ah, it's hurting again. Owie! Owie, owie, owie. Sure. Ooh. Oof, that's a lot of negative votes. Badge, actually, hold on. Badge. I want badge. Please sit down. Okay, there we go. Charlie Brown, go away! Oh my god. Oh. I was like, just, okay, I don't care. No.